welcome you to a special night of regular season hoops. This one counts as part of the NBA Cup. Hello, basketball fans. Brian Anderson here, courtside with Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. Taking a look at New Orleans, still early, but they have the third best record in the conference. And checking out Phoenix, they need to work much harder to climb out of the bottom of the conference.
Well, I think for Phoenix, just already digging a nice big hole for themselves. The season has become a nightmare that few people, if any, saw coming.
They do have the talent necessary to get it turned around quickly. They won't want to wait too much longer to do it. But they can still make it a productive season.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. They've got Dillon Brooks. He's out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Malone in at the 2 spot. And for New Orleans, they've got MP. And it's Magician in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup. But anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
Yeah, that is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, the team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Here's Clutch. Six to shoot. Pass to Red Hot. Fires from the line. The rebound by Magician. Here's Taylor. The rebound by Malone. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Pelicans. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Okay, thank you, Allie. And here's New Orleans now. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. That one's good. Magician.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Brooks. Here's Malone. Goes up on the baseline. He can't get that one to fall.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Three-pointer, Brooks. The rebound by Magician.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Maker, pass to the Magician. Here's Matthews. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Oh, and the dunk by MP.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Malone doing damage on offense. He's averaging about 29.5 a game. Brooks, the pass to Jackson. Brooks outside. Here's Malone. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Malone's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Good.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Here's Matthews, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Malone, pass to Clutch. Deflected. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. And that one's good. Magician.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Prison. People still in there. Yeah, I ain't got nobody.
And a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. Taking a look at Los Angeles, they're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
When I look at the Suns, they've gotten off to a sluggish start, still trying to figure out how all the pieces fit together and get things running smoothly.
For Phoenix, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Brooks outside. Got a piece of it. All alone on the break. Oh, and the dunk by MP.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Jackson, pass to Malone. Basket counts. Malone's got 6. For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to Taylor. Here's Matthews. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer. And the basket by Taylor.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Phoenix trails by 5. From outside the arc. And Clutch gets it to go. He's got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Magician. He's currently averaging 26 points a game, a consistent threat. Pass to Maker, fires the 3, and again it's New Orleans with a 3.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Clutch passes to Malone. Here's Clutch. He's got 5. Tipped. Here's Matthews. Going inside. It's tipped. And he lobs it up top. And the dunk by Jackson.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
Pass to Magician. Tipped. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Here's Red Hot. Kicks it out to Jackson. For 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Oh, boy. Throughout the game, they got after it defensively and forced a lot of turnovers, too.
There has to be a willingness to take chances, jumping for steals, getting out in passing lanes, and all of that worked in their favor. Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy, just struggling to make shots right now.
Clutch passes to Malone. Can't cash it in from close range. New Orleans leading by 3. Here's Clutch. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Clutch has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
He is now 3 for 4 to start this game. Clearly, the confidence is already building.
New Orleans calls timeout. With a new season underway, what are some areas that are challenging for players to get used to again, Grant?
You know, B.A., I think being on the road again in general, making sure you continue to eat right, get the proper rest, getting into a routine as quickly as possible. That's what's the most challenging at first.
Williams, he's checked in for Phoenix. Green comes in for Brooks. Here's a peek at the current NBA Cup standings for you here in the middle of the group round.
And at this point, it's still very much a mystery who's going to make it all the way to that NBA Cup championship game. A lot of basketball left to play.
Here's Magician. Williams grabs the board. The Suns have got 7 of 15 to find the net. Malone. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And New Orleans shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Poole outside. Pass to Magician. There's a screen. Clock at 6. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for New Orleans.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Phoenix trails by 4. Here's Clutch. He's got 7. Here's Malone. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Here's Poole. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Here's Magician. Off the mark there with a 3.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Jackson. That one's good. This game is all even.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. To the middle. And stolen by Jackson. Here's Clutch. And you look at his numbers, just over 21 a game. Pass to Green. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for Phoenix.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And so it's Phoenix with it. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of New Orleans this year.
No one was surprised last year when they won their season series against this team. And most people expect this to be a repeat of that, too.
You take nothing for granted. These teams are very familiar with one another, and we expect a close contest.
Now here's Poole. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And there it is for him.
Yeah, a problem from the mid-range. Jordan Poole understands how to shake free and get to that spot.
Here's Malone. Outside, Green. Pass to Malone. Takes the 3. Misi grabs the board. New Orleans trails by 3. Here's Sensabaugh. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Now Green. He's got 5. Pass to Clutch. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Phoenix out in front, up by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off. jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
The Suns shooting a nice 50% for the game. Murray out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's MP, and it's Black in at the small forward. Williams passes to Green. High arcing shot. He can't get it to go. Oh, some solid defense from Poole. And for Phoenix, they've got Cason Wallace. Also Green out there. Josh Hart is out there with Williams. And it's red hot in it to 4.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And so it's Phoenix with it. After the basket by New Orleans. Williams passes to red hot. Shot clock at 6. 13 feet out. Wallace misses. Left side Murray. Back to MP. Williams grabs the board.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
What hops from Green, going up high and taking it right to the hoop.
Now here's Poole. He's covered closely. And there's the screen. With the floater. Kept alive. And a quick look at the teams who repeatedly get the job done from the line. Phoenix, number 1.
This squad will punish you every time you let them get to the line. It's something they've worked on as a team, and now they're reaping the rewards.
Matthews, he's checked in for Murray. Brooks, he's checked in for Phoenix. For Phoenix, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Well, New Orleans shooting a nice 50% for the game. Here's Matthews. Poole's got room. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Boy, that's a timely pass by his teammate, and Jordan Poole ready to rise and fire on the catch.
Brooks a screen on Poole. Here's Green. MP with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by MP. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Hey, their activity on defense was terrific. It was just full effort at that end of the floor and a bunch of blocks to show for it.
The best defenses do a great job of protecting the rim. That team did not give an inch. They defended and contested every shot.
Green, the pass to Red Hot. Off target from three-point range.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Maker with the bucket.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Phoenix trails by 3. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Green, outside Hart. Wallace outside. Pass to Brooks. Just 5 on the clock. Hart with it. Now guarded by MP. Oh, great D that time from MP.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow. There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Now here's Hart. Still without a bucket. Pass to Red Hot.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Taylor, who's checked in for New Orleans.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Green. He has 7. Inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Matthews. Pass to Maker. The jump hook hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Maker's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
And here's Brooks. Here's Red Hot. 6 on the shot clock. Green. Misi grabs the board. Here's Black. He's covered by Hart. Pass to Matthews. MP with it. The 3. And no good. 6 for 9 from the field now. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Malone. Takes a 3. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Pass to Misi. Got a hand on it. Here's Red Hot. 43 points last game out. Brooks outside. Outside, Green. Hart from long range. The rebound by Matthews. The Pelicans have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. The Suns shooting just 27% in the second quarter. Hart goes in. And a two-handed jam.
I'll tell you, Josh Hart, if he sees a lane and an opportunity to drive, I promise he's going at it.
Phoenix shooting their first foul shot of the night. Both teams deciding to change it up.
At the line for one.
That one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Well, Josh Hart, the very definition of unselfish. How about keeping his eyes up and finding his teammate?
Pass to Misi. Here's Taylor, a real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game. Matthews passes to Taylor. And again, New Orleans no good. And it's Phoenix's ball. A big stretch here going. 10-2.
Oh! Get out the way, Graham! Come on. Get out the way! Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. New Orleans calls timeout. Phoenix making a switch here. Green is checked in.
Substitution for the Suns. Number 4, Jalen Green.
And here's New Orleans now, trailing by 5. Matthews misses.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Here's Malone. 6 to shoot. Pass to Green. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And a peek at the NBA's best at the three-point line. Number 1, Jalen Green.
He's the shooter that defenses 100% have to go out and guard.
Phoenix shooting their second and third free throws tonight. First free throw is good.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
And New Orleans making a change here. Poole's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's Magician. Brooks defending to end the drought. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Malone, pass to Williams. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Nails it from beyond the arc. Phoenix leading by 4. Here's Clutch. He's got 11. Lets the 3 fly, and Malone gets it to go. Malone's got 6 points in the quarter.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Taylor. This one for 3. That won't go. Just 2 for 7 shooting.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Matthews to the paint. Here's Magician, and he goes in for the dunk.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
A minute 42 left in the second quarter. Here's Clutch. Shoots from 14. Good on the bucket. Clutch has got 13.
The mid-range jumper isn't the most popular shot these days, but it's working for them.
Poole outside. Here's Magician. Brooks defending.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First personal foul.
New Orleans shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
Number 55. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Maker, he's checked in for New Orleans. Sensabaugh comes in for Poole. And he sinks the second. Phoenix leading by 8. A minute 6 left to play in the first half. Three-pointer, Brooks knocks down the triple.
And this has been the story for them so far. They've been lights out from range, particularly in this quarter.
Matthews passes to Maker. Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to Matthews. Beyond the arc. Red Hot pulls it in. Red Hot's got his 5th rebound in this one.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
They set the screen. Maker with a rebound. Maker's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Sensabaugh. Brooks defending. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Matthews. And the layup is good off the glass.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Here's Malone. That shot, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And so it's Phoenix. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking, and we are not letting you down.
The young guys are playing well, but it's the long season. There's something called the rookie wall.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see which players hit that wall and which ones knock it over. And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for Phoenix.
No sloppy passes, no easy giveaways, no big mistakes. They're keeping it tight like Kenny Pants over there, Ernie.
Hey, that's tighter than tight.
No, it's called form fitting. It's called a Euro cut. Thank you, gentlemen.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Phoenix leading by 9. They've got MP, and it's Magician in at the center, filling out the middle. Pass to Jackson. Here's Clutch. 5 to shoot with the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Phoenix shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here's New Orleans now. 11-point game. And so in the game for the Suns. Jackson out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Clutch in at the point. Taylor. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. Maker's got 3 assists now in this one. Well, Phoenix is shooting it well. Almost 50% from the floor. Pass to Malone. Taylor with a rebound. The Pelicans shooting efficiently. 50% so far. About a minute played here in the second half. Here's Magician. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Red Hot's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Clutch. And here's Jackson. Here's Clutch. 13 points in the game. 4 on the clock. That one's good for 2. Clutch has got 15 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
And good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Taylor passes to Matthews. Out left to the wing. The 3-ball. Taylor's shot is off. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Suns. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And that one drops. Red Hot's got his second basket.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
It's deflected. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Jackson against MP. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Now that we have a chance, let's check out the teams that are scoring the most points off turnovers. The Suns, second.
And if you turn the ball over when you play this team, you're going to regret it. They just have a knack for knowing how to capitalize off other teams' mistakes.
Phoenix leading by 10. Here's Clutch. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Phoenix shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. It's both from the stripe, and several years ago, the NBA introduced the Supermax. How do you think it's worked out, Doris?
Yeah, I think every decision, Brian, that the league makes is trying to make sure that everybody has an equal opportunity for change. This particular implementation has made it easier for small market teams to retain their stars. And think about it. Even if someone signs it and then gets traded, at least those teams get an opportunity to get big draft capital. That's huge.
Here's Jackson after the basket by New Orleans. Shot clock at 6. Shoots it from the corner. Misses off the left iron. New Orleans trails by 10. MP outside. Pass to Taylor from deep. The rebound by Jackson.
Absolutely tenacious guys. Stuck right on him defensively. Bothered that shot.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Shooting for Phoenix, number 43, at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. And so he hits both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
New Orleans calls timeout. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, we want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams.
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie.
There you go, fans. That was your New Orleans answer.
To the right side. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Matthews. And again, New Orleans no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Red Hot. Here's Clutch. Clock at 6. Here's Red Hot. Uses the glass on the layup. Red Hot's got 6 here in the quarter.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Pass to Taylor. There's a screen. Here's the 3. Drains the triple. Matthews got 9 points.
Can't give those openings defensively. He'll just keep exploiting him.
Now here's Brooks. Here's Malone. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Here's Clutch. Oh! And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. New Orleans trails by 13. Magician, pass to Taylor. Here's Sensabaugh. The 3-pointer off the mark. The Suns have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Here's Clutch. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Matthews got 5 rebounds in the game. Over to the wing. There's the 3. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's gotten his second bucket.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Pass to Jackson. He is red hot. Here's Clutch. 19 points in the game. Just 5 to shoot. Unloads from 13. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. He's got 18.
Yeah, just late help on the defensive side. I mean, just another breakdown for them.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
New Orleans calls timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Here's Magician. He's got 12. Poole outside. Look at Poole showing the range.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Well, Doris, you covered him. Jordan Poole was electric in the 2022 NBA Finals.
Well, B.A., there's no doubt they do not win the title without Jordan Poole and the lift he gave them at various points in that finals run. This guy is electric on the offensive end when his game is working.
Here's Clutch. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Second personal foul, first team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Phoenix leading by 9. Pass to Malone. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
And it's Maker missing. For Phoenix, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Jordan Poole. And he knocks down the first one for New Orleans. Black's checked in for Sensabaugh. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Taylor. And he makes both free throws.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Here's Magician. 14 points for him. Murray from outside. He drops it from range. Murray's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Clutch. Oh, some solid defense from Poole. New Orleans trails by 8. Here's Magician. He's currently averaging 26 points a game. A consistent threat. The kick out to Poole. No good on the triple. The Suns shooting 46% from the field in the second half. Pass to Malone. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. And here we can check out the story for him.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Outside, Green launches it, and it's Poole with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
MP against Jackson. Maker, pass to Poole. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Red Hot's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Malone. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. New Orleans trails by 10. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. He was all alone on that one. Bulls got 6 in the quarter.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Shoots it from the high post. Jackson can't get it to go. And so MP will bring it up for the Pelicans. Poole with the ball. Red Hot pulls it in. Red Hot's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Oh, sweet move. The rebound by Murray. Pass to Poole. The shot no good. Up in time. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Phoenix out in front, up 7. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You'll love the unselfish play.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got John Collins, and it's Black in at the 3. Shot on the wing. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. On the attack, Green. Hart finds Green. On the wing, Brooks. Lets it fly from 18. It's hauled in by Black. New Orleans trails by 7. Pass to Taylor. Shot from the top of the key. And that one is right through the heart.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows.
Whoa! And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Here's Matthews. Green covering. Pass to Taylor. Some solid defense from Williams. Phoenix leading by 7. Here's Malone. No good. Here's Black. Williams defending. It's stolen by Hart. Down low. Here's Malone.
Man, good whistle there.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Suns, Malone. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Vanderbilt's checked in for Collins. Both good from the line that time. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Taylor, and rejected. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with a block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Substitution for the Pelicans. Number 15, Quentin Colliver.
Here's Matthews. Green covering. With some arc. He got a piece of it. To the inside. Brooks. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Hart from long range. Sinks it from distance. And the Suns lead by 12.
Now, Josh Hart starting to show people, I can knock down a three-point shot. You better guard me.
Here's Taylor. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
First personal foul, first team foul. At the line for one, Taylor.
And that one misses. Phoenix leading by 10. Now Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hart, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. John Collins checked in for New Orleans.
Pelicans, number 20, John Collins.
For New Orleans, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Collins a screen. Fires the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Malone, pass to Williams. Now, here's Green. Here's Hart. It's tipped. Brooks outside. Shot clock at 3. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And New Orleans making a change here. Sensaball's checked in. Jackson, he's checked in for Phoenix. New Orleans trails by 10. Pass to Messi. Here's Sensaball. Defended by Jackson. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. And a quick look at how New Orleans' schedule is shaping up. On Friday, then on Sunday.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Phoenix leading by 10. Here's Malone. Left side, Green. He shoots. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
to the paint. And stolen by Williams.
New Orleans foul. Sends it out. First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for the Suns. Jaren Jackson, 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And the growth of Jackson Jr. is downright scary, especially defensively. This guy has been upping his game, and no opponent is happy about that.
New Orleans trails by 13. Here's Maker. Bucket again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Clutch. Pass to Brooks. Here's Clutch. Jackson the screen. Just 4 to shoot. Clutch's shot is off. For New Orleans, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Puts up a 3. Sends the ball, no good. Phoenix leading by 11. Brooks, the pass to Green. Back to Brooks. Here's Clutch. Deflected. And here's the fast break. Here's Maker. And MP throws it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Oh, and the dunk by MP.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Taylor, he's checked in for Matthews. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
At the line for the Suns.
The first one falls. Matthews, he's checked in for New Orleans. So he gets them both. New Orleans trails by 9. Pass to Magician. All by himself. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Taylor, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Taylor's got 6 points in the quarter. Here's Clutch. Jackson outside. Pass to Green. Fires for three. The rebound by Matthews. For New Orleans, they've gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Inside, Magician. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And stolen by Jackson. On the wing, Green. Pass to Malone. Here's Red Hot. That one off the back iron and out. New Orleans trails by 9. MP with it. Defended by Jackson. And it's Maker missing. And the Suns shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Here's Clutch. Jackson the screen. Here's Clutch. There's the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
At the line for the Suns, Lions taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Good on both. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. Pass to Maker. And yep, it's good. Maker's got 21 points in the game.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Dylan Brooks checked in for Green. Phoenix leading by 9. Down low, Brooks. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Jackson against MP. Pass to Sensabaugh. 5 on the clock. Brooks comes with a double team. Back to MP. To the left side wing. Taylor's shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Jackson, pass to Clutch. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter here.
Second personal foul. 5th team foul. Shooting for the Suns.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 1:43 left in the final quarter. Here's Matthews. Here's Maker. Soft touch off the glass. Maker's got 10 points here in the second half.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Oh, great body control, good timing. Jackson really works the pick and roll to perfection.
Matthews passes to Maker. Shoots over Jackson. And the shot no good, a bit short. Phoenix leading by 13.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Suns.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, B.A., that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them. but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And what a huge performance it was for Clutch.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Here's Jackson. MP with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by MP.
Substitution on the court.
26 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Here's Murray. And he banks in the layup. There's 10 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Brooks. And he gets that one.
Dylan Brooks.
So Phoenix wins it. Their record is now 1-1 in this group round. And you know they're breathing a sigh of relief.
But that's only temporary. They're going to have to dig deep if they want to eventually hoist the NBA Cup.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
Drive, baby, crash into the starlight, baby. We could do it all night, we could do it all night. Only on the dark side, baby. All my friends, they call you crazy, but I've been thinking about you lately. We can turn the lights off, we can turn the lights off. Only on the dark side, baby. Inside a daydream lately. Hold me on the dark side, hold
Let's meet the starting lineup for Cleveland. At shooting guard, Bruce Brown. At small forward, Amari Zero. At center, Marcus Hawkins. At the other guard position, Spencer, number 19. At the other forward position, Malik Hawkins. The head coach of the visiting team is Kenny Atkinson. And now, the starting lineup for Boston. At the small forward position, standing 6'8", number 0, Jason Tatum. At the point guard position, standing 6'2", number 12, Brown. Starting at the other guard, standing 6'5", number 20, Dennis Ford. The man in the middle, at 7'0", number 13, LaShawn Moore. Starting at the other forward position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 48, Eddie, number 48.
Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, alongside Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And we've got David Aldridge, our Hall of Famer, patrolling the sideline. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now, here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. They're in a bit of a holding pattern, hoping to take that next leap.
I think for the Cavaliers, they're moving in the wrong direction. The good news, though, it's still early in the season. A lot of games left to be played. Plenty of time to turn things around.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. We've got Garbage Man. Bruce Brown is out there with the Magician, and it's the Cobra, and it's Mr. Perfect in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Celtics, Ward out there with the bodyguard, and there's Doc. Then it's Tatum, and it's Brown in at the point. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Here's Wolf. Turned in an outstanding game against New York. Brown finds Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Yeah, no hesitation, no overthinking it. Tatum just takes the shot.
Here's the Magician, coming off a stellar performance against Milwaukee. Pass to Brown. Here is Garbage Man. Cleveland moving it around. Clock is at 3. There's the Magician. Some solid defense from Brown. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Nails the baby hook.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Here's the Magician. No good on the triple. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Now, Tatum. His last outing, he had 24 points. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, with his dribble moves, Tatum will get where he needs to go, and he's an outstanding finisher.
Pass to the Magician. Here's Mr. Perfect, guarded by Tatum. And Mr. Perfect gets it to go.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's the bodyguard. 17 points in his last outing. Brown outside. Here's the screen. Here's the three. Off the mark. His first miss of the game. 1 for 2. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Mr. Perfect. And he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 5 on the wing, and he hits the jump shot.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
All right, he's coming out of the door. And get loud for Duo, right there.
And here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been on fire over the course of the past 10 games.
You have to be impressed with their shot selection. I mean, the discipline on that end and the unselfishness really is what allows those great numbers to show up.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Brown deciding where to go with it. A nice shot by the Magician.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Tatum with the screen on Brown. Wolf tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's the Cobra. Last game, 26 points. Shot clock at 6. Mr. Perfect can't hit. Celtics leading by 3. Here's the bodyguard. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. How does the development, Greg, of role players affect the team?
It can be a major factor. Being able to fill the needs of a team. And that's what it's all about. A shot here, a block there. Structural players, critical.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe. Cleveland trails by 5. Pass to the Cobra. Here's the Magician. Driving to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul, first team foul.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Number 19, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
For Boston, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. Cleveland trails by 4. Pass to Garbage Man. Here's Mr. Perfect, guarded by Tatum. Good on the three-point shot. 6 points for Mr. Perfect.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest that shot.
Now, here's Brown. Very solid contribution from him as he averages over 20 points a game. Lets it go from 11. That one wide left. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. That puts them in the lead.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. They trail by 1. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season. Pass to Wolf. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Tatum passes to Ward. Wants to get it to Brown and does. Tries from 16. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
Now, here's Brown. 9 points last game. Stolen. Pass to Brown for the finish. And Brown throws it down.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
All right, fans, it's dance can time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. You need dance lessons.
Aaron Gordon is checking in for the Celtics. Derek White comes in for Tatum. Then for the Cavaliers, Tyson's checked in. Hardaway is subbed in for Bruce Brown. Boston trails by 3. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. Pocket 2. He rifled that one in from distance. And this game is tied up now.
Well, look, he's struggled so far, but maybe that basket is all he needs to get going.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Cleveland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First one falls for him. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Boston trailing 3-on-3. Wolf shot's good.
Well, great job to push it up the court with the pass, and they get a nice transition score.
Here's the Magician. He's got 5. To the inside and out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
And with the break in the action, let's look at the stats for Brown. He's putting up about 20 points per game, 8 assists, and 4 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Well, this staff loves coaching him, and his teammates love playing with him. He's just an unselfish guy who makes everyone around him better.
Here's Moore. Still without a basket. Pass to Gordon. Now Brown. Beyond the arc. The Cobra with the rebound.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Here is Garbage Man, and it's blocked. Brown, right side. From 10 feet out, and a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Garbage Man's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Garbage Man. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. A nice shot by the Cobras.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
White, a screen on Hardaway. From deep three-point land. Wolf, no good.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Pass to Tyson. From the arc. Rebounded by Ward.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
1:07 left to play in the first. And here's Brown outside. The shot will not fall.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Pass to Tyson. Throws it up high.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Boston trails by 4. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
both passes to Ward. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's his first trip to the line.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line. 79% overall.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hardaway with a wide open look. Off target from outside. The Celtics shooting just 35% to start the game. And he goes in for the dunk.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's Rollins. Drills the three-pointer. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Cavaliers lead by 3. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
We got the bodyguard. He's out there with Gordon. Derek White is out there with Clint Capella. And it's Hauser in at the 2. That's the Boston 5. As Gordon with the ball, he brings it up for the Celtics. Here's Hauser. And here's White. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the bodyguard. Rollins grabs the board.
It's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
From past the arc. Rebound by the Celtics.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
They set the pick. There has been, Coach, a lot of talk about how players today are better than ever before. Do you agree with that?
Well, absolutely. Isn't that the way evolution works?
Right.
Kevin, they're bigger, stronger, faster. But everyone builds on the players who came before them. And the guys today would not be where they are without the guys before who laid the foundation for it.
And he makes the first.
Well, White is such a well-rounded player. He can run the offense, act as an off-ball threat, he sets screens, and he's an all-defensive team level player. He checks a lot of boxes.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Brown's checked in. Good on both. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Mr. Perfect. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Gordon, it's deflected. Here's Mr. Perfect, defended by Gordon. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
For Cleveland, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. It's White on the wing. Tatum down low. Brown's there. They get it again. Tatum finds Capella. Here's the bodyguard. 5 points in the game. Clock at 4. White, good.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
Pass to Şengün. Here's Mr. Perfect. Screen by Şengün. Here's Mr. Perfect. Back to Şengün. Fires from deep. Knocks down the 3-ball. Rollins got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Tatum, that's for 2. Good on the lead. Tatum's got 7.
Allowing the play to develop naturally. Terrific patience by Tatum in the screen and roll.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Change here. Milton's checked in. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Taking a look at Boston. Solid start to the season so far, sitting in 6th place. And checking out Cleveland, a half game back.
Checking out Cleveland. They haven't packed any big surprises into the early part of this season. They're right in the middle of the NBA's pecking order.
Yeah, the middle of the pack seems to be right where they belong. They don't want to get complacent or to start pressing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside Tatum. A floater. Mobley with the block.
Now, this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
Pass to Brown. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. The screen from Brown. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Here's the bodyguard. Oh, wow, what a quick move inside.
That is incredible.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now, here's Milton. Nothing on the board. Mobley. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Dan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
What I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama, I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
Doc, he's checked in for Capella. That one is no good.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
Now here's Tatum. 7 points in the game. There's the triple. The three is drilled by Tatum.
Well, clearly some sort of defensive breakdown there. He is not the kind of guy you give room to at the arc.
Here's Hopkins. And another miss by Cleveland.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Pass to Gordon. Now here's Tatum. Misses the three. Here's Tyson. Hasn't made one yet. They set the screen. Cranes it from beyond the arc. And the Cavaliers lead by 1. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Tatum. 10 points for him. He was all alone on that. Gordon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the bodyguard, and it's Brown in for White. A switch here also for Cleveland. The Magician, he's checked in for Mr. Perfect. Cavaliers have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Pass to the Cobra. His 3-pointers off the mark. Last game for the Cavaliers, they picked up the W against the Bucks.
In that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Well, watching the film, I thought they did a great job playing with energy.
Here's Tyson, following the score by Aaron Gordon. Cleveland moving around. Here's the Magician. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, I'm seeing that their second chance points are exactly what every coach wants to see. Hustling on the offensive glass to convert every possession they can.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh, my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think, number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just extensive.
frustrating as that.
Cleveland trails by 4. Mobley outside. Shoots the 3. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. The Celtics have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. Wolf passes to Brown. A three-pointer off the mark. The Cavaliers shooting in the second quarter has been pretty embarrassing, just 27%. Now here's Brown. D right on him. For the 3. That's in. The Celtic lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Hopkins.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 10. Brown the pass to Wolf. Launches a 3. It's good, and that's just his third make in 10 shots. An off game for him.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Here's the Cobra. 8 points for him. Here's the Magician. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Celtics leading by 4. Outside Tatum. Pass to Gordon. To the middle. Here's Brown. That doesn't go either for Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Al Cleveland shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Brown against Tatum. It's tipped. Now here's Brown. He's guarded closely. Here's Wolf. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Now it's a 7-point Celtic lead.
Well, nice turnaround for him here in the second quarter. Had a cold start, but never lost his confidence.
Pass to Tyson. Mobley a screen on Tatum. Here's the Cobra, defended by Gordon. Here's Hopkins. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Back to Brown. Inside. Plays it up off the glass. Wolf got the lead up to 9 now for the Celtics.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
It's been a pretty tough stretch for them.
And this will be an important possession. It's really essential. They put a stop to this run, and the best way to do it is by great execution.
Here's Tyson. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. The Magician passes to Hopkins. And it's off from three-point range. Down kicks to Tatum. Here's Wolf. He's covered by Brown. Cleveland trails by 9. Here's Tyson. Pass to the Cobra. Here's the Magician. Puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. The Magicians got 10. And so it's Boston with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. And a chance down to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see some go in it. It feels good to see them go in early. It's so good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
And you know, for that matchup with Toronto, this looks like a complete toss-up to me. Talent level is similar. These games often come down to a few key plays.
And if that's the case, we'll see who has the better closers tonight. And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for Boston.
Their offense is flowing. Guys are getting into their spot. The ball is finding them. Great execution so far, guys.
I'd say our halftime show is going just as smoothly. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Doc has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Cleveland trails by 6. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Bruce Brown is out there with the Magician, and it's Garbage Man, and it's the Cobra, and it's Mr. Perfect, and at the 3. Garbage Man misses.
And then they continue to control the glass.
It's picked off. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Down low. Here's the bodyguard. It's deflected. Here is Garbage Man, guarded by Tatum. Here's Hopkins, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Garbage Man's got the first basket of the second half here for Cleveland. Boston leading by 4. Pass to the bodyguard. Back to Brown. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Garbage Man's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's the Magician. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. The Magician's got 12.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
And there's the drive. Pass to Brown. Here's the Cobra. Brown outside. They set the pick. 5 to shoot. Here's Hopkins. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Boston shooting at 44%. Pretty reasonable. Outside Tatum. Tatum downhill. Can't connect from short range.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. For the tie, the Magician no good. For Boston, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. And there's the call on the Magician.
Number 19.
That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Brown outside. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Yeah, they get one to fall. Now 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. now to check out some numbers for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Here's the Magician. He's got 12. The 3. And another miss by Cleveland.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game as what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
Pass to Ward. Here's Wolf. Hits it from three-point range. And it's a 7-point Celtic lead.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession. Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Now, here's Brown. Here's the Magician. 5 on the clock. It's tipped. Here's Ward. Right side Tatum. This ball moved by Boston. Here's Brown. Again, the Celtics good for 2. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, their shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
Here's the Cobra. 8 points for him. 6 to shoot. To halt the run. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Pass to Brown. The 3. Mr. Perfect with the rebound. Mr. Perfect's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
And out of bounds, the Cavaliers will take it.
And a moment now to look at the numbers for Mr. Perfect. Right around 21 points per, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. But you look at the rebound totals, and it's a big part of what he does for this team.
Everybody has their strengths. Easy to see that rebounding is his, and he is honed in on it.
Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. Hardaway's checked in for Cleveland. Fires for 3. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from the Magician.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game. First here in this second half.
Here's Wolf. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Cavaliers shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Pass to Hardaway. And another 3 for Cleveland.
A go-to shot for Hardaway Jr. He can really hurt defenses from downtown.
Brown the pass to White. Back to Brown with the drive. Makes the most of the high percentage shot. 13 points for Junior.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Here's the Magician. 15 points in the game. Here's Mr. Perfect. Off target with his 3.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And White kicks to Brown. Pass to Wolf. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, he's already hit more 3s since halftime than he did in the whole first half. He might have figured something out.
Here's Mr. Perfect. 9 points in the game so far. It's White on the wing. He's looking for Hardaway and finds him. To the paint. Here's Hopkins. Rebound, Boston. The Bodyguards got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Wolf. From deep. Offensive rebound. Wolf. Oh, that's blocked. Here's the Cobra. 8 points for him. Hardaway with it. Here's the Magician. Puts up a 3. Out to Hardaway. Pass to the Magician.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Another shot. The Bodyguard grabs the board. The Bodyguards got 11 rebounds in the game. Brown outside. Fires the 3. Mr. Perfect with the rebound. Mr. Perfect's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Garbage Man. A fadeaway, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Garbage Man's got it back down to within single digits for Cleveland. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Now here's Brown. He's got 13. Pass to Wolf. And a miss there on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here is Garbage Man. Knocked away. The putback. The Bodyguard grabs the board. Boston leading by 9. Broughton with the bucket. Brown's got 15 points.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Here's the Magician. 15 points in the game. Here's Mr. Perfect. For Cleveland, they've gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
For the Cavaliers, 0. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Here's the Bodyguard. Şengün covering. White dishes to Tatum. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
On the wing, Gordon. Here's White. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Boston going into the break with a 10-point lead. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. They've got Doc. Jason Tatum is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Derek White. And it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5. Cleveland trails by 10. Hopkins, the pass to Rollins. Pass to the Cobra. Looking to end his cold spell, and it's good on the way up. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 10 rebounds. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Capella inside. He's covered by Brown. White, good.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Here's Rollins. Holds it up there for Mobley. White finds Tatum. A jump hook, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. Cleveland trails by 11. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Mobley outside. Inside. It's stolen by Capella. 3-on-3. And taken away by Brown. Over to the left wing. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Clint Capella.
And with size and a terrific skill set, Mobley gives defenders nightmares.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Mobley. And the Celtics with possession here. They have a 9-point lead. Pass to Gordon. Celtics passing it around. White bounce pass. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Tyson with the bucket.
A quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Here's Wolf. Capella with a screen on Rollins to the inside. And stolen by Mobley. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Here's Hopkins. Drills it from outside. Now just a 4-point Boston lead.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
It's White on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Jacks up a 3. Wolf, no good.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Tyson. Here's Rollins. Mobley the pass to Rollins. Mobley a screen on White. Shot clock at 5. Brown, no good. Celtics leading by 4. Tatum on the wing. Covered by Rollins. Tatum draws the double. Shoots it. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
That's what makes Tatum so dangerous. Offensively, he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective.
Hopkins, the pass to Mobley. Over to the wing. Mobley a screen. Hopkins. Offline with this three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that's in.
Here's Wolf. Here's White. A three-pointer is right on target. And now it's a 9-point Celtic lead.
Yeah, nice vision from Gordon. He knew his teammate was there all the way.
On the wing, Brown. White covering. Down low. White on it. Here's Tyson. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the three, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Count it. Good. 23 points for Doc.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Good on the triple. The Cobras got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Some changes for Boston. Ward, he's checked in for Capella. The bodyguard comes in for Gordon. And it's Brown in for Derek White. And the Cavaliers making a change here. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort and see how it works out. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's the bodyguard. Out to the wing. Here's Wolf. Off target from three-point range. Cleveland trails by 8. Pass to the Magician. Here's Mr. Perfect. Guarded by Tatum. Rebound by the Celtics.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
Brown inside. Cavaliers with the rebound. Garbage Man's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Hopkins, and it's denied. Here's Ward. Pass to Brown. Here's Wolf, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Cavaliers have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth of 9. Here's Hopkins, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. The Cobras got 10 points now just in this quarter. Pass to Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. Lets it go. Boston, no good that time either.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall, You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's the bodyguard. It's Brown on the wing. Outside Tatum from outside the arc. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 5th assist in this one.
Oh, boy. Tatum has ways to hurt you from every area on the floor.
Here's Mr. Perfect. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
From downtown, Wolf, no good. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball.
Team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, number 19. At the line for 1.
What's up? And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
It's time for dance jam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show your moves.
Cleveland trails by 8. Here's Mr. Perfect. Pass to the Magician. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Brown. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
Well, you've got to be creative when you're up against a bigger defender.
.156 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Mr. Perfect. This one for 3. Carries the long-range jumper.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Celtics making a switch here. Lights checked in. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Here's Wolf. He's covered by Brown. Wolf, no good.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots. Better selection. You have to be set up for success.
At the line for the Cavaliers, 0. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. And so he makes both from the line.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Now, here's Brown. Lets it go with the 3. The Cobra with the rebound. The Cobra's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And he drives in. Here's Mr. Perfect. The bodyguard grabs the board. The Celtics shooting only 35% in the fourth quarter. The offense looking a little rickety.
The defender all over.
0. First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for 2, Brown.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the seconds. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
Mr. Perfect, the pass to the Magician. No good that time. Some solid defense from Brown. Pass to Wolf. Here's the bodyguard. The tray. And it's Brown missing.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. Score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
So it's the Celtics picking up the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Doc.
you sing my song, my song. I've been on this road for way too long. I've been hoping that we all get along. These roads of flames are catching a fire. Showed you I love till you called me a liar. Give Jack the thanks and praises. I've been on my own, but we ain't never left alone, long. And if I'm telling you the feeling is wrong, relax a little, friend, this won't take too long. And when you're feeling alone, you can call my phone.
Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports on this very special day. Let me be the first to wish everyone out there a happy Veterans Day. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. Taking a look at the Clippers, sitting fourth in the conference early on and looking to move into that top tier.
I think for Los Angeles, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
And now the Los Angeles starters. And it's Prez in at the 3. And for Orlando, we've got Franz Wagner. He's out there with Banchero. And it's Dub in at the 2. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Here's the chosen one. Pass to Prez. Fires from deep. It's not going to go for him. Banchero in the post. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Orlando with the rebound. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning one game apiece.
And, you know, when you only see a team twice a year, it's hard to really get a good understanding of who they are or a good feel for them. Oftentimes, that can lead to a series split.
Here's the chosen one. Pass to Cleveland. 4-3. They get it back. The chosen one. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does. How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Here's Dixon. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Banchero. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Wagner for 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Prez. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Banchero outside. Shot clock at 5. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2. The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to the chosen one. Sinks it. What range from downtown. The chosen one's got 5 points.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
On the court, your big squad. T-shirt time.
look at the league leaders in fast break points over the last 10 games. Number 5, the Clippers.
Let's see if they'll be able to keep scoring at this rate throughout this season. Over the last 10 games, their ability to score in transition has been special.
Orlando with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Banchero outside. Pass to Primetime. Gets a very good look and converts. Primetime's got his second basket of the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And it's Prez missing.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Outside Tucker. Jacks up a 3. Connects from downtown. And that'll tie this game up.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
Here's Primetime. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul, first team.
Well, Grant, this is the time of year when these teams are starting to know what they have.
Yeah, B.A., sometimes it takes a while with personnel changes or coaching changes, too. But now you have a good chunk of games under your belt, and the camaraderie has grown.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. And so he makes both from the line.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Here's Dixon. 23 points his last outing. Looking to end the run. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yes, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That one's no good. Los Angeles trails by 3. Here's Prez. The general passes to Prez. It's good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Magic shooting right around 57%. Very efficient so far in the first. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Dorsey, he's checked in for Orlando. Here's Prez. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. And the basket by Dove.
Ooh, that's like velvet. That's the kind of finger roll that ends up on old highlights.
Pass to Dixon. Launches it from deep. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Dixon's got 5 now.
Their guards have carried the offensive load. With the way they perform, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening.
Now here's Banchero, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Orlando, here to start, they're on solid ground, standing 6th in the conference.
And looking at Orlando, when you think about it, everyone expected them to be an elite team. Now, obviously, they've had problems thus far, but there's still a lot of time left for them to turn this season around.
Without question, I mean, their expectations may have been a little outsized. This is a terrific team, and even that doesn't mean you'll win every game.
Now here's Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play.
Yep, he stayed with it all the way and got his reward at the end.
Here's Dub. Right wing. Pass to Ben Carroll. Fires from the wing. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Dub. Tucker with a screen. Dub passes to Speedy. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Yeah, and a big part of their offense in that game was creating second-chance opportunities on the glass. That was the difference.
The three is up. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is, too.
Tucker, the pass to primetime. Here's Dub. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Tucker's got his third bucket of the night.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
To the middle. Here's Dixon. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
And the first one at the line is good. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Wiggins, he's checked in for Los Angeles. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Orlando with the ball. Here's primetime. Give him 8. From the arc. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Pass to Dixon. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now. Well, Orlando's shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter.
Los Angeles foul. Lions. First personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Suggs outside. To the inside. Here's Batase. Sohan outside. Launches a 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
A minute 31 left in the first. Here's Dub. A real weapon on offense. Averaging around 24 and a half a game. The shot by Dorsey, no good. Young against Suggs.
Number 7.
Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter comes in for Batase. And it's Bain in for Sohan. Dort, he's checked in for Los Angeles. We've got 1:13 left now in the first quarter. Young with it. Now Carter defending. Young, the pass to Zubats. And it's all from three-point range.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
And the shot goes in. And the Magic lead by 1. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Pass to Prez. 41 seconds left to play in the first. Holds it in from the elbow. Yep, that one's good. Prez has got 6.
He's just so hard to check. He can turn you one way, then use the spin move to make you look sad.
And here's Suggs. Still no points. Dorsey off with the layup.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Young on the attack. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
Give credit to Young's tenacity from the interior. Getting the D's attention right there.
He makes the first.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
And both free throws good for Young. 11 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Dorsey. Carter, a screen on Dort. From deep. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's Los Angeles leading by 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Los Angeles.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
We've got Suggs, and it's Dorsey in at the 2. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Zubats. Los Angeles leading by 3. And for the Clippers, we've got Ivica Zubac, Trae Young out there with Lou Dort. And it's Prez in at the 3. Young with it. His last outing, he had 18 points. 5 to shoot. Pass to Dort. From downtown, Orlando with the rebound.
It always helps when your opponent turns the ball over that many times. I thought it was the deciding factor overall.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. 3-point lead. Tries again. Can't get the layup. Magic shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Now Suggs. He's scoreless. Pass to De Silva. Here's Dorsey. Dort defending. With the teardrop. Good work defensively by Dort. Los Angeles leading by 3. Here's Prez. Outside for Dort. There's the triple. Gets the 3 ball to go. Oh, no. He may have gotten injured right there. Man, he's in a lot of pain.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
Orlando making a switch here. Banchero's checked in. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Pass to De Silva. Bane with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Bane surveying the D. Outside Tucker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Bane, let's go with a 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Anytime he can, Bane is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
Here's Prez. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The 3 is up. And another 3 for Orlando.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Here's Tucker. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Yeah, impressive vision from Bane. Always looking to move it.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. With this pause, let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games. Number 5, the Clippers.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Now here's Young. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for the Clippers, Lyons, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Trailing by 2. Outside Bane. Pass to Dub. Now Tucker. Suggs, left side. 6 on the shot clock. And he drives in. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Tucker inside. Wagner for 3. The chosen one grabs a board. The Clippers have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. The general passes to the chosen one. Clippers fires in the triple. The chosen one's got 5 points in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Orlando trails by 5. Here's prime time. He's got 11. No. Orlando again missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Cleveland. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second team foul.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
And he drops the first. Sohan's checked in for Orlando. Both shots good from the strike.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Bane, the pass to Wagner, down low. Here's prime time. Tipped. Here's Cleveland. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
All right, fans, it's dance can time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Tucker, the pass to Primetime. Outside Bain. Pass to Tucker. Shot clock at 6. Here's Sohan. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. Los Angeles leading by 9. Here's Cleveland. 10 points in his last outing.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Sends it home from three-point land.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
All right, time for an injury report.
Hey guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Orlando. He told me they've diagnosed a hairline fracture of the arm, which they have been able to stabilize. This being November, they have some time to work through their options. We'll see which way they go.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Pass to Bain. Wagner outside. Sohan outside. Got a hand on it.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Zubac with a screen on Bain to the paint. Pass to Prez from behind the arc. And Los Angeles, another three.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Orlando trails by 14. Primetime passes to Sohan. Tucker with the ball. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Here's the chosen one. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Here's Wagner. No luck on that one.
Risky strategy here. I mean, shifting their offense more to the outside.
We'll see. Really good point. I mean, you want to keep that balance, and attacking inside creates space for shooters, and having shooters creates opportunities inside. So it works hand in glove.
At the line for two.
He makes a first. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Desmond Bain. That one falls, so he hits both of them. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first half. Outside Tucker. Banchero outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Madison's got 4 rebounds now.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Count that bucket.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Wagner outside. Now here's Suggs. Guarded closely. Here's Primetime. Orlando again missing. Los Angeles leading by 18. Pass to the chosen one. Takes a turnaround. Jay. Orlando with the rebound. Tucker's got 6 rebounds now in the game. 23 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Now here's Banchero. The 3. The trifecta. Banchero right in his face.
You can't leave Banchero open from 3 either because he makes shots from everywhere.
Here's the chosen one. Pass to Dixon. Oh, he missed the chippy right there. And that'll do it for the first half of play. It's Los Angeles up by 15. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. Sue, a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just have to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play the unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves an offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Happy to have you with us. Let's start things off with our Players of the Week. In the Western Conference, red hot.
He's been doing big things down in the paint, using his size and power to just flatten out the competition, outworking anyone who tries to challenge him. This is what I like to see.
There's really not much more you can ask for from your big man.
And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for Los Angeles.
When you outwork your opponent like this, getting those extra shots, it just shows your guys want it more, man.
Yeah, talent is one thing, but there's no replacement for hustle and effort.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Orlando trails by 15. We've got Banchero. He's out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Tucker in at the 5, down low. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
From deep three-point land, Orlando with the rebound. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Pass to Dub. To the left wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play.
Strong interior move. Aggressive, assertive, and effective.
Here's Prez. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
Rough start to the third quarter, but give some credit to the defense they're facing.
Here's Primetime. Off target from outside. Los Angeles leading by 10. Pass to Prez. Here's Cleveland, started by Vaccaro. Here's Cleveland. He's got 6. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
Offensively, the struggles continue. 0 for 5 to start the half.
Here's Dub. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Dub's got 6.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Pass to Dixon to win the drought. And Tucker pulls it down. Tucker's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Primetime. From the wing. And it falls all over the rim and in. And it's now only a 5-point Los Angeles lead. ABC, the pass to the chosen one. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Shooting for the Clippers, Lions taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Orlando making a switch here. Baines checked in. Good on the second one. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Primetime passes to Vaccaro. Pass to Primetime. Clock at 4. From downtown. Lets it fly. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for him.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Primetime. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. The chosen ones got 5 rebounds tonight.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Here's Orlando. They're on a 10-1 run. Pass to Vaccaro. Wagner with a screen. And here's Tucker. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. In transition. The pull-up jumper. And he gets the jumper to drop. Chris has got 17. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Free t-shirt. Let's see who's the loudest.
As the leaderboard shows, these teams have really dominated the offensive glass so far this year. The fourth spot held by Los Angeles.
They're having success because they're sending multiple guys to the offensive glass. Hard to block out everyone.
Orlando with the ball. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Tucker inside. Second chance effort. It's a one-on-one situation. Cleveland gets the bucket. And now a 10-point Los Angeles lead.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Tucker with a screen. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
The general passes to Prez. Here's Dixon. Checked by Tucker. Dixon can't get it to go.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this point. Man.
They still need this. And it's Wagner missing.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Pass to primetime. Prez grabs the board.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Here's Dixon. Nice D from Wagner.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
And here's Banchero. 5 points in the game. Yes! Banchero fighting for 2.
Gutsy play that time from Banchero inside against pretty physical defense, too.
Here's Cleveland. No points so far. Here's the chosen one. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Here's primetime. He's got 18. Here's the chosen one. They get the rebound. Oh, misses the dunk.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Here's the break. Oh, wow. Oh,
watch out.
Big finish.
Dixon.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Pass to primetime. Banchero surveys. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Cleveland. The General's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Orlando trails by 14. Here's Banchero. There's the muscle of Banchero.
Getting it done in the paint. Banchero using his big frame to carve out space inside.
The Clippers shooting a low 29% since halftime. Here's the chosen one. Guarded by Bane. The shot from 20 feet out. Pass to Dixon. Second shot opportunity. Orlando with the rebound.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And now, your Orlando Dancers.
Los Angeles leading by 10. Pass to Zubats. Here's Prez. Fader on the way. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Suggs outside. Lays it up and banks it in.
Attacking the heart of this defense. That's 8 straight points inside.
Buffalo bully ball right there, partner.
To the wing on the left. Outside Young. Door to screen on Suggs. Here's Young. Knocks down the 18-footer. And the Clippers lead by 13.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
The three from Suggs. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Prez has got 7 rebounds in the game. That one goes. Count it.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Tucker.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Tucker taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Young looking over the floor. Fires the 3. The shot, no good. And so it's Los Angeles in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Trae Young, and it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The chosen one shot is good.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find them.
Suggs with it. Pass to Dub. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And here's a look at what's coming up for Orlando. On Saturday, they'll be facing Paul George. Then on Monday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
Young from long range. Offensive board. Here's the chosen one. And that one comes up a bit short. Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. Out to the wing. And he lobs it up. Just 5 on the clock. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, because Carter Jr. is so dynamic athletically, his teammates have a lot of confidence in him finishing the alley-oop.
Here's Cleveland. Shot from 12, and it's blocked. Here's Wagner. He takes it in. Misses from short range. Los Angeles leading by 14. Pass to Cleveland. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Wendell Carter.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Lataze's checked in for Carter. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. It's a 16-point game. Pass to Dub. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
Out to the right wing. And he converts the layup.
Super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
Here's Dub. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Zubats. Los Angeles leading by 18. Here's Cleveland.
Oh, man.
Oh,
punch that was.
Bad intentions. And a strong finish with 2 hands. Suggs outside. And Grant, with the 65 games rule for player awards, it did seem there was a real reduction in load management.
Yeah, B.A., and I liked it. The Stars played more early on, but we also saw a lot of them get banged up by the playoffs. So it seems there's still a balance to be struck. They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
A shot to stop the run. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
There's Young with the 3. Dub with a rebound. Dub's got 4 rebounds in the game. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's the chosen one. Inside. Here's Cleveland. Banked it in off the glass.
High-value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Here's Dub. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Zubats.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Shoots a fadeaway. Cleveland no good.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
Suggs outside. Let's go with a 3. Sinks the tray.
You can see Suggs' confidence growing over time with every 3 that he makes. Keep shooting them, Jalen. Keep shooting them.
Pass to the chosen one. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Orlando trails by 21. to the paint. Here's Wagner. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
So both teams making some changes here.
What I love about Wagner is